Hey, how's everybody doing today? Can everybody hear me? Oh, okay, yeah, we're on a delay. I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so I'm going to be playing. Last time I streamed for the hacking contest, I put a lot of focus on PC stuff, primarily Sonic Mania mods. So this time I'm going to focus on mods of the original Genesis games, and I'm going to play them on my actual Genesis hardware using a Mega EverDrive. And I think that I'm going to start out with the Hellfire Saga. So I played this a little while ago. I played the older version from Sage, and I've heard that there's some pretty significant changes in the second half this time. So I'll have a look at that. And I didn't play it on hardware last time, so this will be a little bit different too. Let me get it started up. Oh, of course it timed out. Okay, try it again. Error. I had this working right before I started streaming. That is weird. Thanks, Colin. Yeah, there seem to be a lot of people who still really like the remakes of Sonic 1 and 2. Real happy about that. Okay, finally, I think it's working. Epilepsy warning. There's some nice effects in the intro here, and I'm glad to see that they do work on hardware. I don't know if these guys actually have a way to test it themselves or not. Not Sonic EXE. Okay, so for anybody who's seen this from Sage, I think that the first half is going to be the same. Have I ever beat Ghouls and Goblins? I know I've played it several times. It's been a long time. I don't think that I actually have beaten it. I really should try. Oh, cool. Okay, so then they may all actually work then. Like really the only barrier to getting a Mega Everdrive is the price. They're like $200 or so. At least that's what I had to pay for mine. So for anybody that can actually afford one, then they probably already bought one. No, I haven't played Roboblast 2.2 yet. I only noticed just a few minutes ago that it's actually out. Gloamglozer? Is that what his name is? But yeah, I think that I will try to play the new Roboblast sometime soon. I just like tempted to go after those like they're normal rings even though I'm full health already. That is not where I meant to go. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Sprite Limit. Oops. A Sonic 1 prototype? I'd love to see it. I don't know if we ever will, but I also never thought we'd see anything like the Sonic 3 prototype that recently came out. Like, I know there was some other ones, but they're still later in development than that, and just the one that we recently saw is weird. I did not expect that. I hit that this time. Last time I played, I passed right by it. I hope I don't have as much trouble with this guy this time. Oh. Oh, that wasn't so bad. I think that the problem is that nobody actually knows that that was ever supposed to be Sonic 3's actual music. So, from a branding perspective, they're kind of worried about changing the game from what it was when they actually released it the first time. That'd be among my best guesses, anyway. Ah, come on. This game, I don't think they're finished with it, but there is a good amount of content already. Of mine, I guess that might depend on what you consider a hack, which I would still prefer to call it a mod, but anyway. Generally, as far as for a traditional type of hack slash mod, I think that would probably be Megamix. Like, not that I'm the only one that worked on Megamix. I'm proud of what I did with it. I'm proud of what all of the team did with it, really. Yeah, that Noah's arcade thing from Wayne's World with the prototype Sonic 1 footage, that's like just a crazy circumstance that we happened to get something like that, where they just wanted to use it at such an early point that they caught something that was taken out of the final game. But it could have been for promotional reasons that Sega actually let them use it too. Just like, this is a game that's upcoming. They weren't really sure whether or not they were going to have to delete anything. They probably weren't expecting to delete anything that was shown. But I think it's probably along the same lines as the two times that Sonic 2 appeared on Nick Arcade, and there was some prototype footage. I don't know about ever seeing R2. I think that based on the prototypes that we do have, there's some pretty good evidence that it was never actually implemented into the game. Now, don't quote me, but I think that I read somewhere that the person in charge of doing R2 didn't do a job that was satisfactory with whoever was making that decision, and then that's ultimately why they cut it. But like I said, I actually can't remember when or where I read that, so I wouldn't quote it. Well, I did, but just consider it a possibility and not a fact. Oops. It's not entirely impossible that we'll ever see at least some more concept stuff, because I think we've seen a little bit of concept stuff for the R2 level already. It's not entirely impossible that we'll ever see any more concept, but definitely we're not going to see any gameplay or anything like that. I just don't think that there was anything very solid actually created for it. Oh, I got stuck here last time, too. Whoops. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh. Well, just speaking for me personally, I wouldn't be able to say anything about Mania or anything like that, but the Sonic 3 sprites to me look like they kind of just lean too hard into the pre-rendered 3D thing. Like, I can't remember right off the top of my head if this is around anywhere around the same time as Donkey Kong Country or anything, but I do know that there were a lot of games that got to a point where there was new technology and they were trying to exploit it just because it was new, and they thought that that would be a good look for their games and all. Which I think, yeah, is why they would have gone with a pre-rendered 3D look for Sonic at the time. But I just like the Sonic 1 style sprites better. I ran right into that. Ah. I honestly don't know why the 1 and 2 remakes haven't made it to consoles. Like, I know that we worked specifically with the mobile division to do what we did, but I couldn't tell you why we never got to put it on consoles and PC. I had guessed at one time it might have had something to do with the Nintendo exclusivity deal, but that's not anything I know for sure or am very confident about, so yeah, we just don't know. Okay, so why did the Genesis need the Sega CD and the 32X if there were games on the Super Nintendo like Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X3, and Yoshi's Island that worked without additional hardware? That's actually not true. There was additional hardware used in the case of those games and a few others, which the hardware was actually in the cartridge. And the thing about that is, with the NES and the Super Nintendo, there were pins on the cartridge slot that allowed external stuff to send sound and graphics directly into the Super Nintendo or the NES. Whereas with the Genesis, I think that there are some pins for sound, but there are absolutely none for video. And that's why with the Genesis, all the video you would do would have to be sent to the VDP through DMA, which is a severe bottleneck because that's actually still pretty slow. Whereas with those other games, you have special added processors on the cartridge that process and render the graphics, and that's sent directly to the Super Nintendo for output. And on the Genesis, even with the Sega CD and the 32X, you still have to take the stuff that's generated and send it to the Genesis VDP, because there's no direct feed line like there is on the NES and Super Nintendo. So that's why you still wouldn't be able to get as good of an effect off of any of the Genesis accessories. But technically speaking, you don't need the CD or the 32X to do any of that stuff. They're centralized. They're centralized hardware platforms so that you don't have to add hardware to your cartridge, which is more expensive. But if you wanted to add hardware to your cartridge that could do that stuff, you could. Just with the VDP bottleneck I mentioned. Ah, that one... I think that they made those crosses harder to dodge, because I don't remember one veering off to follow you right away. That direction. Oh. We wouldn't be able to tell you about that. You'd have to ask Sega directly. Oh. I'll apologize if I get a little quiet in the next couple of minutes or so, because apparently I really need to focus on this boss if I'm going to beat it. It is kicking my butt. Hmm. Well, I can tell you, the 16:9 aspect ratio isn't the only reason that you wouldn't be able to get the remakes on real Genesis. Yeah, this is a very difficult boss. Well, the way they were written and coded isn't necessarily it either. It's just there's a few things in there that exploit the higher end hardware of the mobile devices that it's running on. Like, for one, if you've ever seen my Knuckles and Sonic 1 mod, then you'd know that trying to get Knuckles in there will either affect Knuckles' colors or some of the colors of the other objects in the level. So when you see Knuckles on the screen with all of the other graphics being unaffected in the remake, that's at least one thing that you wouldn't see that way on the Genesis. I'm always standing right under him. Oh, it's killing me. You know, am I gonna get demonetized for that? I recently saw a lot of people avoiding a lot of words on YouTube streams and videos. A little too quick on that. That's the one that really gets me, that girl. I don't, who is that anyway? What character? Yeah, that one. What character is this? You know, I heard that too. That particular state, somebody said that it wasn't okay to say that. I don't understand. Oh, why am I always doing that? Well, for the people who are talking about the slow platforming on Sonic 1 and how it doesn't belong in a game where the purpose is to go fast, Sonic 1 is the first game. They were determining the purpose at the time. They were figuring out exactly what kind of game they wanted Sonic to be. So with nothing defined, it's like impossible to say that when it was developed, that's not Sonic-like, because that defines what was Sonic-like. I should have been expecting that. Well, that's gonna cost me. Always Mickey. I haven't been counting the hits. I don't know how many hits it takes to get this guy. Alright. Alright, I got him. Oh, this is definitely different. I don't remember the level starting this way. Ah. Yeah, running into these guys, taking multiple hits as a single enemy as Sonic is like kind of awkward, but I think that's the point. I think that's the point here, is just taking Sonic, let you play as Sonic, but throwing him completely out of his element. Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh. Wow, he's pretty quick to throw that stuff. Uh-oh. Mm. Mm. Ah. Come on now. Mm. What do I think about Sonic CD? I enjoyed it when I played it. I think it's still a pretty good game. I'm wishing I had the drop dash right now. Hey look, time travel. Mm. Well, that was pretty simple. Did I get turned around? I must have got turned around. Oops. So my favorite non-Sonic Genesis game. Yeah, I think it might be Dynamite Heady. Okay, this is where I got confused last time. I think I'm going backwards. Oh, crap. Either that or I just didn't make it through fast enough. Thank you, Delix. I hope I pronounced your name right. Yeah, I knew that was a bad idea. I did not enjoy Sonic 4. I still do not enjoy Sonic 4. I just don't like the way it sounds. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way the gameplay feels. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here now. Oh, 4 is actually a 4-letter word. Oh, I hit it! I shouldn't have panicked. Mm. You know, if the question were, like, in terms of what Sonic 4 is, if the question were, what would Sonic be like if they had continued a natural evolution of Sonic from the point of Sonic 3? And we got our answer. That was Sonic Adventure. It's just like, take Sonic, move it directly into 3D. It pretty much directly continues the story from Sonic 3. And then if you want to argue, well, it's 3D, so it doesn't count, then we still have Sonic Advance. And the Advance series was pretty good. It was very much like the Genesis series, especially the first one. The first one was practically what I might have expected from something that was called Sonic 4. Ah, why do I keep doing that? Well, if you want to believe that Mania is what would count for Sonic 4, there really doesn't seem to be anything in the canon that gets in the way of saying that it takes place right after Sonic 3. I don't know where Sega actually wants to put it. I don't know if they mean it to be ambiguous or anything either, but I think that the way it's understood right now, it could potentially be slotted in right after Sonic 3. Ugh, finally. And when I say Sonic 3, I do mean Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I just tend to refer to the whole thing as Sonic 3. Do not send me somewhere without a... Oh, I didn't hit a checkpoint, did I? Oh. Did he heal me? Hmm. Like I say, so why is Angel... Oh, yeah, I just get an auto heal when I get here. So why is Angel Island in the water at the start of Sonic Mania? Well, there's two possible ways to answer that. The first would be that that water isn't the ocean, but rather some water at the edge of the landmass floating in the sky. Or it's possible that when the Phantom Ruby struck down there, whenever it actually entered Angel Island, it disrupted the Master Emerald and caused it to fall again. Now, none of these are canon as far as I know, but they seem reasonable to me. I don't think Sega's had much to say about the Chaotix outside of their appearances during and post Heroes. So maybe Chaotix doesn't count as canon. Oh, really? I'm gonna learn one day. Ah, crotch laser. Well, I can tell you that I'm a lot more excited for the movie now than I was before they changed the design. I don't know how I feel about Jim Carrey as Eggman. He, I thought that it was okay. I'm willing to give it a chance, but after the latest trailer, he just seems too generic Jim Carrey character, and as opposed to being Eggman. That could be true, because like I said, I don't think the Chaotix have come up as anything other than a detective group that was introduced in Sonic Heroes. So it could be that Chaotix, the game on the 32X, just isn't canon. Of all the bosses that could have been beaten that easily, Satan. Oops. Or was that the devil? I'm not sure which one was which. Because I think in Ghouls and Ghosts they were two separate people, right? Yeesh. Alright. I've got to be missing a gravity swap around here somewhere. It sure looks like I am. Because I can't get up there. And of course that's where the checkpoint is. Well, the Chaotix in the Forces cutscenes were, they were the revamped Chaotix from Heroes, though, weren't they? I think all of their appearances since Heroes are based on that version of them. Oh, there it is. Oh, this guy. Ah. Alright. Okay, that must be when I need to hit him. He's not even vulnerable. Yeah, he's only vulnerable when he gets stuck. Ah, now that's a little cheap. Ah. Come on, swing at me. Oh, there's his friend. Looks like I can only hit him when he gets stunned after a landing, too. There should probably be a little bit more of a tell that, Like right here, you can tell something's going on because he's stuck in the ground. With the blue one, he stops for a second, but there's nothing really to tell you that he's in a vulnerable state. Like, unless you guess that he might be because of the way the red one worked. But, yeah, there should be a little bit more visible to it. Ah! Or is it when he shoots his hand off? Maybe I'm not seeing it right. Somebody said, Arg SSF says that I have a lot of patience, and I've heard that before when I was playing some of these hacks, and I think somebody said that about me last year when I played the older version of this particular hack. I like get into it when something like this comes up, like a difficult boss. Eventually, I start to take it personal. Ah. Okay, yeah, so he seems to only be vulnerable when he launches his hand. Oh, that... I feel like you should be able to spin dash under him and his feet shouldn't be harmful, because he can corner you, and there's no way around the hit. Now this guy's a mess. Oh. Okay. Now, that's a long time to wait for him to become vulnerable, too. Like, how long of a delay there is before he actually does the hand attack. Oh, come on. It's hard to tell when he's going to do that attack, too. Like, he stops every now and then, and it looks like he's about to strike at you, so you try to get out of the way, but he's just going to come at you again instead of actually making the attack. Now, this guy telegraphs his attacks better, but the blue guy... Oh, there's that situation again. Okay, so I have to make him punch at me and then dodge his jump. Then I can wait for his arm attack and try to dodge that. I might use a save state if I wasn't playing on my Genesis. I will stop if I don't beat this soon. I've already spent over an hour on this game. Ah. Not that I didn't have some fun with it, but I do need to get on to playing something else. Okay, maybe that's how I should do it. Yep, this is real hardware. I'm using a Mega EverDrive to play it on my actual Genesis. Mm. All right, I'm gonna do this one more time, then I think I'll call it. Ah, well, that's a great start. So if I wasn't playing this on a stream, I'd still be going beyond this until I got it. Come on, you already... Yeah. Well, okay. I bought my EverDrive directly from Crix's store, the guy that builds them. It's about $200 or so. Oh, that's not even fair. Hmm. Good, I did hit a checkpoint. I wasn't gonna do that boss again. A little bit of a collision error right there. Looks like I missed another gravity switch. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so you can't hit him while he's jumping. I think the last couple of checkpoints has started me facing the wrong direction. Well, I'm finally gonna get to take this guy on. Oh! Okay. Well, I actually beat it. So yeah, someone asked earlier if this was a full game or a demo. Uh, I guess they call it a demo still. Like it's not complete, obviously. So very impressive. All right, let's check out something else. Anybody got any suggestions? Right now, I am playing Genesis mods on my actual Genesis. Oh, here's one I know I wanted to play. So Sonic 2 Advanced Edit is like from a long, long time ago, and I had never thought that it would show up again. So I'm gonna give that a shot because I'm interested in this. Let's hope my transfer thing works. I don't know why it was breaking at the start of the stream. Error. Error. This thing just wants to make me look bad. It was working perfectly fine before I started streaming. Here we go. Oh. Okay, so it seems this one might not work on hardware. I'll load it one more time, see if there was an error. Maybe I'll come back to this one in a bit using Kega if it doesn't work. Okay, it was just a fluke. No, wait, I got this far before. Yeah, okay. So, no fluke. It could be that, that out of everybody's ears. It could be, misaligned instruction that's causing that. I don't actually know. If I have a little bit of time, maybe I can look into it later and see if I can see what's the problem. Okay, so I guess I've just got to pick something else for the moment. It seems like they might. It seems like as far as this two worlds for Sonic games things going, it seems like they might be doing sort of a Sonic X approach where there are two places that exist that Sonic every now and then somehow moves between or something. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, while I still have that patience that had been mentioned, I'm going to see how well I can do with Kaizo Sonic 2. We'll see how that goes. So Kaizo is Japanese for something like changed or rearranged or something. I think they generally use it in the same sense as people would understand the word hack in English, or rather, people from our community would understand the word hack. Now, people outside of that community, and that's why I don't really like to say it too much. People outside of that community really only see it in connection with like, oh, hacking, like hacking into a server or something. And there was a time when there were a lot of places that actually saw us talking about that sort of thing and looked down on us because they figured we were talking about illegally gaining access to other people's systems or something whenever the word hack would come up. But yeah, as far as this community understands the word hack, I think Kaizo sort of supposed to give the same sort of idea, but also it's come to be used as meaning extremely annoyingly hard. And as far as I know, that started with Kaizo Super Mario World or something. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna spend very long on this if I can't get past the first part. Hmm. Ah. Well, it looks like I almost figured something out. I think that I've got to jump when I hit the bottom and try to stop moving instead of trying to jump over the spikes, because I don't think there's gonna be time for it. I have no idea how I stopped myself that one time. Uh, falling onto the spikes as soon as the stage starts for some reason. That's basically what this is about. Like, whenever people use the word Kaizo to describe their game mod, it's basically what I said. Extremely, extremely annoyingly difficult. You have to have some ridiculous level of timing and being able to exploit the game's mechanics to be able to get through. Like, anything you do wrong whatsoever in the slightest will get you killed. I think I just got double demonetized too. Oh, there we go. Alright. Really? You can't touch the sides of the spikes? Alright. I was not ready for that. Alright. I'm going to succumb to this a few more times. See if maybe I can at least get past that one jump. Man, this is nuts. I'm gonna have to look into it more later. But I'm not going to, nah. Nah, I already spent too long on disappointing stuff on, my Sage stream recently, so... Not to say that I'm disappointed, but it's like I could have continued with those games too. But the thing is, they really don't make for good stream material. And like that's okay too. It's just right now I am streaming. So what else do we have? Sonic and the Mystic Gems. I already played a lot of the Mania mods on Monday. Is there one in specific that you'd like to see? Trying again to get another game to load. May have to restart my Genesis again. Sonic Gaiden, yeah, I actually didn't get a chance to play that yet, so maybe I will play that toward the end of the stream. Huh. Oh, homing attack targets. Oh. I haven't gotten much of a chance to play very many games lately, and I've kind of used the streams for the Sage Expo and the hacking contest as an excuse to actually take the time to play some stuff. But I could run some other streams at some point. I think that because of what's happening with YouTube, I will have to switch to Twitch or something. So I hope that you'll be able to find me. Like, if you follow in my Discord server, then I'll be mentioning it there. And also, if you follow my Twitter at HC Stealth, then I will also post there about where I'll be streaming. Because this weirdness is going on with YouTube, I just don't know, and I think I'm gonna have to privatize all my videos here and move somewhere else. Well, it was a Skype-like program that we used for coordinating with working together on Mania. We definitely needed something with thousands of miles of ocean being between several of us. That sound that it makes when you target something with the homing attack, that sounds just like the sound of the score ticking in the score counter for the Game Gear Sonic games. That music was from one of them too. So this is neat, having a game where you can... I saw that. I saw that. So this is kind of a mash of a lot of stuff. It's pretty neat, and I like switching up the character to just play somebody else for a few zones. Like, I like being able to choose who you get and to go through the whole game with them. Switching out is nice sometimes too, like being able to choose whether or not to switch out and who to switch to. But yeah, this doesn't. I don't really have a problem with this sort of thing either. I don't know if they will or would do a game tie-in with the movie, but I wouldn't be surprised because that's just the sort of thing that happens in general. So it it's possible that there will be a Sonic the Movie the game. You know, that's happened before too with like find the Mystic Gem. Okay. So that's happened before with other stuff too, like you have Street Fighter and then you have Street Fighter the movie and then they made Street Fighter the movie the game. You know, actually this Knuckles reminds me a little bit of the one from G-Sonic, Sonic Blast 2D Blast. Is it edited from that? Cuz it like if it is, it looks a whole lot better too. I wonder if I missed something that was supposed to indicate where the gym is. Some of them are from Mania, yeah, now that you mention it. Like, particularly the running one there. What made me think of G-Sonic, though, was this, in particular, the climbing ones. Something about it. Alright, I know I've been back this far already, so I must need to go farther. Oh! Well, it didn't want me to go that way. Was that it? It kind of looked like a gem icon. What's my favorite food? I think that kind of flip-flops between pizza and hamburgers. Like, I mean, absolute favorite stuff that I could eat constantly. My favorite kinds of food, I think that, I think there's a lot of stuff from Italian food that I like. Some stuff from Mexican, not all of it. Maybe about half of it or so. I'm not sure. But I think the I think the style of food that has the most. Okay, that wasn't it. That has the most for me is Italian. Okay, at the top, very close to the end. So I need to try and get in there somehow. Okay, I thought I hit a dead end there. Alright, that had to have been it. Up. I like how these have been getting more elaborate too, like even stuff, even more traditional ones, like there's some non-traditional ones like the Hellfire Saga, and then more traditional ones like this, or even more closer to regular Sonic gameplay. They have more actual gameplay changes program-wise, and changes to stuff like the title card, like the brand new title card on this one. Okay, so what I wasn't doing to begin with was exploring, so maybe I should get a little more explorative with this level. Oh, okay, so that's just a way back or something. Starting to go in a circle. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong way anyway. I didn't even see myself pick it up. Or is Knuckles the only one that has to find something? Okay, finally got some Tails stuff going. What do I think of before the sequel and after the sequel? Well, I played through all of before the sequel and a little bit of after the sequel. I had fun with both of them. I haven't had a chance to go back to after the sequel and play any more of it yet. Oh. Oh, I thought I was closer to the top. Ah, it's a trap. Yeah, this does seem maze-like. Ugh. I made a choice and I chose wrong. Oh, there's one. Yep, I knew if I had gone down, I would have gotten some air. We got some slowdown there. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I did. Okay. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, I was already here, wasn't I? Yep. Yo, I'm just noticing that life icon right there. Is that Eggman's hand from the Sega CD Media demo? Hmm. Well, at least that's a new dead end. Some of those spears could be moved a little farther away from the exits, like maybe just a tiny bit. Oh, found my way out. And back in. Well, it wouldn't even be necessary to have goggles for just a few more seconds of air, because, like, when somebody makes something like this, there's really nothing that says that you absolutely have to keep all of the mechanics exactly as they are. It really depends on what you're doing, and if being able to survive underwater just a little bit longer would help in these circumstances, then it could just be just tweak the amount of time it takes for you to start drowning in general. Ah. What's happening? Why is that going up? Oh, now that's not fair. Great. Okay. So, I knew where I was gonna go from there, but now I don't know where I'm going anymore. Well, that double bubble is familiar. Okay, that is also definitely familiar. Okay, so I think this is where I was going. Really, if that's what I think it was, then... maybe it's not. I think it's a little too easy to get hurt by, especially some of the harpoon replacement. Like, you can have it in the way so that it can damage somebody if they're not really paying attention, but I think some of it's just too close. Alright, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, I'll give this level one more shot before I move on. Okay, backtracking. That's another dead end. Oh, crap, crap. Okay, my only chance is if there's... yeah. Alright, come on. All dead ends should have bubbles in them, at least. Because that... what I just went through right there, that was a long way to go to get into a dead end and then back out without being given a chance to breathe. Okay, is this the same dead end I hit one? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, and the water's gonna start rising. Alright, so I think that something over here looked interesting. Yeah, this must be it. Okay. Yeah, that was very labyrinthian. Oh, that's neat looking. I was commenting on stuff like this before, but I like the use of new gimmicks, too. Oh. Where did you come from? I might be going backwards. Oh, wow, that was a funky hitbox. I don't think I was anywhere near that guy. Oh, I could barely even see that guy. Ah! Really? That looked like that was the end. Oh. Oh, sounds like a boss finally. Whoa. I wasn't ready for that to just jerk me forward. Okay. So there needs to be something done about that. Wow, I barely got like half a chance at the boss. There needs to be something done about the fact that if you're far ahead on the screen when the boss starts moving, or when the screen starts moving you, then it instantly puts you right into the hitbox with the boss with the hands. And the second time, yeah, I really wasn't prepared for that. So I lost 2 lives, which I could have done with if I had like one more life. Maybe I could have worked it out a little bit better. But I don't think that it gives you enough time to uh, get yourself into a position where you're not going to get hit by the boss just straight off. Hmm. What what did I just select? Oh. Okay, that's not what I meant to pick. That's also not what I meant to pick. Okay. Level select. Wait, you can't select the boss? Music theater options. Special stage. I don't think I found a special stage mid-game. I guess I can check that out. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I won't be trying the boss again because I'd have to go through that whole level, but I'll see what this is about. So this feels a little bit... Oh, well, a lot of the sound effects are changed. This feels a little bit like Sonic Mega Mix style special stages. At least the ones in the release version, since it was going to be changed to the more 3D-like one. That continue went right with the beat. Oh crap. Yeah, just like Mega Mix. Oh, come on. I need to be going this way. Oh, Act 2 is the boss? Okay, I guess I can try it again. Gonna have to skip back out of the first level. Good thing it's got that enabled by default. Okay, yeah, so this is the boss. Alright, so I should have to be really careful how I enter the arena. Oh, there it goes. Wow, okay. So usually stuff like the balls that make up the arms wouldn't hurt you, but in this case it seems that they do. So you have to avoid not only the hands but the arms. Oh, so do I like Michael Jackson? You mean his music? Like you mentioned, Smooth Criminal. That one's pretty good. I do really like his music. Wow, that does not give you a lot of time to get out of there. Oh, sorry about those pauses. I thought I was hearing something. So, yeah, one thing I would strongly suggest is make those arms not hurt. That is a lot to ask when you don't even start with any rings. Alright, so the air dash does help. If I can get back in there. Alright, I think I need to figure out how to get back in there once I dodge the first arm attack. Oh, Did he? Okay, so Campbell Sonic says that the creator of this mod has already released an update that makes the Tails level less confusing and gives you rings in the boss. So, for anybody who downloads a newer version, then those things shouldn't be a problem. There's some kind of weird buzzing in the music that just like it sounds like my phone vibrating in the distance. Can't cancel something that was never existed. Okay, I'm getting better at this. You know, I actually think that this level should start off running instead of start you at a standstill and then wait till you get into the arena. Like for anybody who's played the Advanced series, especially, you'll kind of get the idea that that might be what's going on as soon as that music starts. But yeah, it won't really be disorienting if you were to start off running and just give like a couple of seconds before Eggman comes in and have him just hover in very slowly. Oh, come on. I feel like I've got this. Like, I know what to do, it's just pulling it off. Oh, why did I start over there? Okay. So he's gonna do that at least twice. That thing with the arms is really getting me. I was a little too quick on that. Okay, let's go for one more run. That's not... Oh! Ugh. Well, I said I was only gonna do it one more time. So I played a lot of contest entries. I should play something from the expo. Hmm. Try Sonic Powered. As long as it doesn't error out when I try to load it. I need another restart. Okay, that looks like it's got it. Sonic Gaiden's definitely coming up. I'll play a few more of these and then I'll put that one on. Ah. Gotta have to go with Ray. Not bad. Yeah, this is just, it's just, trying to play waveform music through the, DAC on the Genesis. You don't have it. Whoa. You alright, Ray? So it sounds better in Fusion? Like, I'm not really surprised since, there are just some things about the Genesis, like, low level that emulators don't do, and therefore anything that comes across one of those issues, is going to be different between an emulator and the real thing. That's one of the reasons I'm playing them on the Genesis right now, is see how many of them actually stand up completely to real hardware. So whatever audio driver they're using for this one might need to be looked at. Ah. I might be stuck here. So, I don't think I was supposed to be able to go through there. So there's a couple of sections where you can go through the wall with Ray's glide. Oh, is this going to be a whole act with that song? It sounded like it was just a tension jingle. Oh. I know this song too, but it being redone with these instruments is just like, it's just enough to make me not be able to remember what it's actually from. Oh. Okay. That was kind of an odd color scheme on the last zone. I don't know if that was the intent. This looks better. Yeah, there is some animation missing on Ray's flight. Uh-oh. it is pretty bright, the palette on this level. Oh! Okay, there needs to be a little bit more warning for that. Why is Sonic wearing the back of Ray's head? So I get the feeling this is supposed to be like the snowboard in Robotnik Winter Zone. It's pretty awkward controlling it. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I think something went wrong. Yeah, maybe it bugged out trying to load the level on hardware. I don't know, maybe some people have seen it load correctly on an emulator. The problem might be misalignment again. There might be some data that's not aligned to a word boundary and is instead on an odd byte, and the processor on the Genesis does not like that. All right, so let's move on to another one. Somebody mentioned Ray in Sonic 1. Yeah, I thought there was one, but I didn't see it on my way through browsing the list the first time. But I see it now, and I'll try that out. Well, an odd-aligned word, it depends on whether it's data or whether it's code. If it's code, it'll crash. If it's data, it'll be read incorrectly. Which is the same thing, really, because it's just an incorrect read when it's trying to fetch an opcode, too. But then once you get an incorrect read on the opcode, you've got an invalid opcode. So that leads to the crash. So, okay, so Campbell Sonic says this uses the exact same gliding code as Sonic Powered, which is the last game I played. And, yeah, I can feel it. It's a pretty good attempt to, replicate, Ray's flight, though. I don't know why I feel like it's pretty early to see something like this. It is like, let's see, it's nearly 2 years old, so. Well, you're off to a good start with this. This is already feeling nice. Mm. Let's pick another level at random to play. Just scroll through here. Okay. Oh, that messed up item box is still there. My question is it still 32-bit shaded? I assume this is being asked about Ray's sprite with 32 bits being a reference to sort of aesthetic that Mania had. On a technical level, well, it depends on how you look at it. There either is or isn't such a thing as a 32-bit sprite, and what I mean by that is there's no limit on what bitness a system would have to be to determine what the graphics on it would look like. The only way you can relate bits to graphics would be as how the data is stored, and in this case, this is a 4 bits per pixel sprite. So if you wanted to refer to it in terms of bits, then it's 4 bits. Because that's what the Genesis uses, is 4 bits per pixel. Like, the whole bits thing is messed up in general. It was this whole marketing thing that a bunch of suits came up with, but it's practically meaningless because you don't know exactly where they get the bitage from, and it doesn't do much to describe anything really about how the hardware actually works. And for something like the Genesis, I think the 16 bits comes from the 16-bit bus, which means it can shuttle around 16-bit values at a time. But like I said about the graphics are 4 bits per pixel. The audio is just whatever you want to dedicate resources to pumping through, unless you use the FM synthesis. And the processor can actually push 32 bits. It's just that the bus on the Genesis can only push around 16-bit values at a time. So anything that you do that requires interaction with the memory or any of the rest of the hardware is going to have to be 16-bit, or it's going to be broken up into two 16-bit chunks. But the core processor, which I would figure would be the most reasonable thing to call your bitage after, is practically 32-bit. So if you wanted to look at it that way, you could also say the Genesis was a 32-bit machine. But like I said, it's all just marketing speak. There's a lot of different factors to what makes the hardware what it is. Oh, that was close. Oh. I tried to spin dash, but he was tipping. Well, as for whether or not it's still shaded like in Mania, I am seeing it through a CRT output, or rather RCA AV output coming through a composite capture box. So I don't see the clear pixels or anything. It's basically what it looks like to you guys right now. And so you'd have to ask the author. You'd have to ask the author how much of the original shading they were able to keep in. Whoops. Okay, I can't reset. I'm gonna go for the final boss one more time, but to get back there, I'm gonna have to do this to get back to the title screen. I haven't been keeping count, but I'm gonna guess one more hit. No? Alright, it was off by one. Nice. Looks like the oh, those were edited. It looks like the demos might not have been edited though. They go all out of whack when you change the player character. If you don't hit Eggman when he's flying away at the end, all that happens is he flies away, and the ending happens just like normal. So if you don't have the Chaos Emeralds, you get the ending I got. If you do have the Chaos Emeralds, you get the all Chaos Emeralds ending, and it's not at all affected by whether or not you hit Eggman at the end. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Sonic Gaiden. So I'll have to switch that off. Alright, now I've got to navigate to the folder with it. Well, actually, I think I have to turn Steam on first. There might be a little bit of a problem with the audio because I'm going to have to capture it from a different source than what I was doing with the Genesis, so there might be a little bit of setup right there. Also, it'd be nice if Steam... There we go. Sometimes, I don't understand why. Sometimes I try to start up Steam and then it just hangs in the background invisible and prevents itself from running again until you use Task Manager to turn off all the processes. Okay, getting started up. Excuse me for just a second here. All right, sorry about that. You may have noticed me looking up a lot of the time during those gameplays. I have a dual monitor setup, and the one with extra HDMI inputs that I can view the Genesis on is up above the other one on the wall, and I usually use the lower one to play games with while I use the upper one to view the chat. But in that case, I had to use the lower one to view the chat and the upper one to play the games, and now I just had to switch it around. Okay, and now I have to hope that the desktop audio is going to capture correctly. Alright, where did Steam go? Okay. Let's... Oh, wait, I need the mod loader. Alright, so I think it's about to start up now. Okay, is that coming through well for everybody? Okay, actually, it sounds like the sound isn't coming through. Man, I was having this problem yesterday, too. So this, like, refuses to hear the sound from the correct area. Let me try restarting the game. What do I think of cup noodles? They're alright. I, don't like vegetables very much, so for the ones that have a lot of vegetables in them, I tend to not really go for those. The game is not restarting. Alright. Alright, is that working? I see the levels peaking, and I seem to be my voice seems to be above them. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I'm using my Genesis controller. Okay, so I should use this one. This is neat looking already. File not found. Oh, okay, I guess it's okay. That is weird. My controller isn't working. Alright, keyboard. This looks nice. Let's see, can I move? Can I full screen this and not lose the video? Apparently I cannot. Oh, why is that showing? Okay, that's better. Sorry about that. I was having a hard time. Looking at the game in windowed mode, so I wanted to go full screen. Oh, come on now. All I wanted to do was get the chat visible. Oh, there's a reason I have that. I knew somebody was gonna notice. And there's a reason I have it. Not really gonna talk about it right now. Oh, I got stuck. What is happening? Okay, good thing I had debug mode enabled. So it seems like there's a problem there where you can get stuck in the waterway. Okay, so each of these is just in isolation. This is some really nice music. I commented on the graphics in the last level, but yeah, these are some nice graphics too. So in my last stream, I was talking to Gamma, and he mentioned that you guys aren't too far off from figuring out how to make custom objects with Mania, and that's going to be very interesting to see. I can imagine that's going to make this even more great, because I'm sure once that happens, they're going to add some custom objects in here. Yeah, that's ridiculous that you have to pay $100 a year to keep an active account on the iOS App Store. That's basically why I don't have anything up there yet. Oh, I have been told about the Halloween challenge. I haven't actually had a look at it. Yeah, he mentioned that during the last stream too. He said that the demonetization thing in Chat versus Sonic Mania was based on the same code. Ooh. That guy's a little hard to see against the background. Whoa. Something didn't feel right about that platform. That's weird. Yeah, you just stand on this platform as it goes around, and somewhere around the bottom part, when it's about to come back up again, you kind of glitch off of it a little bit and slide to the side. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. The bear looked kind of like a blur to me for a minute. Well, yeah, it is a good measure to keep a lot of really bad stuff out, but then you get, like, people in a position where they could do a decent app, and just to be able to have the time to do it, they would need to work their way up to being able to have the kind of capital it would take to spend the time making it, and to do that, you'd have to start with something small that sells for, like, anywhere between 1 cent to 99 cents or $1. It's just something that gets a little bit of trickle in to help you keep up while you're developing the bigger projects. Oh, I think it crashed. Okay, so that there's a crash on going back to the menu. Try to get back in so I can play the other levels. Ah, okay, so at least you guys get to see that, because it wasn't captured when I had to wait for the app to start before OBS would start, would allow me to select it. So this music, is it all custom, or is it taken from somewhere, or some of it? It looks like the stream's getting pretty far behind now. Like, at least a minute, maybe a minute and a half. I think I hit a collision error here. If the problem would be if the collision is 2 tiles high here and it's top only, if you somehow manage to touch the bottom row of tiles, you will collide with that and you will not get pushed up to the upper tiles. Oh. Alright. I'm not gonna spend all... Oh. Alright, it's kind of hard to tell where the edge is there. I'm not gonna spend all day doing this, but I want to see if I can get wedged in there again, because I'm pretty sure that I did. Well, there's another way to check, too. Man, you'd think I'd remember this right off, having implemented it. Huh. Okay. Oh well, that's not as big a deal as I'm making it. I just wasn't sure I saw what I saw. Oh. Let's turn this back off. Ooh. I just went back a little. I just got stuck. Okay, so yeah, I can use debug mode, but falling down there got me stuck on something. I couldn't even jump. Is it raining under? Yeah, it's raining underwater. Ah. Mm. How's my night going? This is my night pretty much, but that's going great. Having a lot of fun playing with these, hanging out with everybody. Oh. I guess I don't have to ask which zone this one's based off of. Okay, I guess I do have to go that way. Okay, so that one didn't crash. Yeah, okay, so I played the first 3, and there's one more left. A little bit of a priority error going on there. Like, yeah, if you hit the wrong spot, you'll get moved to the front instead of stay behind the wall. Bumpalo. Whoa. I think, yeah, the background twitches right here. Yeah, it looks like that, tower might be an object that, just pops in. A little bit of problems with the trees, too. I think I noticed that on the last, part. Crazy loops. Yeah, I wasn't involved with the core engine really. I did a lot of the gameplay programming though. Many of the enemies, the gimmicks, most of the bosses. Couple of characters. Encore mode. Okay, I'm being told there's a secret level that I can access from the dev menu, which I don't seem to have enabled. Yeah, I don't have that enabled. If I can jump back out of here and see if I can enable it. Huh. It says, yeah, it says enable debug console. Alright, I'll try again. Okay, while I'm trying to sort this out, what is one more mod I absolutely should play? Because I'll play through this if I can get it running, and then I'll do one more before the stream's over for the night. This is odd. I cannot get the debug console to come up. I don't know why. Well, there's another way to get in there. What now? Okay, come on. So it looks like this. It looks like the extra settings in the mod manager aren't taking effect because I tried to jump straight to Studiopolis and it just still took me to the logo. Yeah, I don't see anything in here where you can mass disable the options, so that should have worked. Nah. It looks like the dev stuff is broken altogether because, yeah, the other dev keys aren't working either. So it's just not in developer mode. It looks like I'm not going to be able to play that. Okay, I'll see if I can figure that out later. And I will try Dragon Valley. Okay, yeah, I'll try the dev menu settings.ini thing after I'm done with this one, I guess. Give it another shot. What is... Why did it crash? Alright, so since I'm out of the game again anyway, I'm going to go back... Ugh, that was the game, that's not the mod launcher. Okay, back to trying Sonic Gaiden. Okay, that worked. The settings.ini did. What the... WIP. That's kind of weird having the checkpoint sound effect in the music. Not that it's bad. It kind of reminds me of one of Aquaslash's hacks. Was it S Factor? I think it might have been S Factor, where there's a level where it uses a lot of ring sounds to make up part of the music. As far as doing that, though, using sound effects in the music, I think that it's probably a good idea to do something to distort them just a little bit. Like, I noticed that it is kind of quiet here, but there are a lot of games that you might play where you would get used to, music with volume and pitch and stuff scaled depending on where you are versus the source of the sound. So it's kind of easy to think of it in that sense when you hear it. So something else to it, like maybe a pitch change, maybe kind of reverberation, any other kind of effect that you could add to it to make it a little more distinct from the actual sound. Ha! I'd lock the controls for a sequence like that. I don't like... I went through it real fast, and I don't know if I did have control, but I'd say that if you were to do something like that, you absolutely should basically curate the way it's going to go. So it should be set up in such a way that you're absolutely going to be going at the right speed and are not able to get out of it, because in context it's kind of neat, but if you were to just get into that area at normal speed or somehow stop yourself while there, then that would just be awkward. But overall, very nice. Okay, so now I'll go back to trying Dragon Valley. Okay. Okay, no crash. Good. Okay, I wasn't expecting a pop-up message. Uh, oh, what's this? I have played Freedom Planet, but it's been a long time, and I actually don't really remember much about the actual layout of Dragon Valley. So I don't know how much of this has changed or how much of it is straight up copy over. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, what is this? I don't know what that is or what it could be. Oh! Well, that opened the door. I did see some odd-looking placements of objects a little earlier on, and I think in a case like that, it's probably okay to go ahead and change the level layout a bit, just to accommodate the character that you're trying to allow to play it. Just, yeah, not changing the overall level, but any spot that's sort of impossible for the character to cross without putting in awkward object placement. Yeah, I think it's okay to change the structure just a little bit. there something I have to do to get past that? Yeah, it looks like there might be a way to go down there, but I don't see anything over here that could affect it, or anywhere else to go. Okay, there's another way around. Whoa, okay. Maybe I was supposed to go over there? It's neat how they integrated the fade outs into the area transitions. What? That was pretty good. Down twice to exit. Okay. Maybe I have time to squeeze in one more. Any thoughts? You know, actually, now that I'm back on the PC, I could probably go ahead and try the Sonic 2 Advanced Edit on Kega. That's a little quiet. Whoa, okay, here we go. Alright, that should do. You know, it's been so long. Is this where that song came from? Gotta try out Amy. I actually don't know which one is, like, really better. I just tend to stick with Kega. Playing all those other games as Sonic and all the other characters that can spin dash, and suddenly I can't. Didn't have that running dash move? Okay. Ah. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know they did that. Oh, okay. At least it wasn't instant death. Oh. Should be a little bit of warning for something like that. Oh. Alright, I only got one life left, and... Well... There, that'll work. Okay. This song actually sounds familiar too. Yeah. I recognize this one too. Yeah, I wonder if that, I wonder if those curves are still in here, because I originally created my version of the semi-path tracer sort of thing that I did for the Genesis, specifically for the author of this hack. To be used in this level. That way you could use convex curves without much of a problem, since the original Sonic engine on the Genesis doesn't really like those. Suddenly I can spin dash. Yeah, that one right there. Except they were used in situations where you were set to move much faster. Forgot I wasn't spinning for a second. Why did I do that? Oh, that pulls you in. Okay, so it's the opposite of those other balls that push you away. right onto the spikes. Well, I did try, and Amy can't use the shield, which is no surprise. I assume Sonic can. A little bit of Starlight Zone. What the? Oh. Okay, so I missed collision with the spring that first time. I thought something had bugged out. It's kind of trippy. Whoop. This reminds me of World 7-1 in Mario 3. Oh, boss. Oh. Looks like a lot of stuff to watch out for here. I should have save stated right there. Alright, so there's a level select? How would I get to that? Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so version 3 here. Yeah, so this would be the level I remember. I remember doing that for. Yep. They work. The object must still be in there. That's neat. I used the same thing in Megamix too. So basically what it does is it if you know how the collision system for Sonic works, where it's sort of like with a bunch of old games where you get to move from one place to another, you take the velocity and add it directly to the position, and then when you've done that, you check for whether or not there's a collision at your new position. And that doesn't work very well at high speeds on curves or slopes, and especially these outer ones, the convex ones. The concave ones have less problems, but they still have problems. And basically, what I did was sort of clone what I call from HCGE and now Methyl the path tracer functionality, where it will move pixel by pixel along the path, checking for collision the entire way. And so instead of just updating you and hoping there's collision there to catch you, it will actually trace along what path there is, so that you don't lose track of it and either go flying off of it or go into a wall. The thing is, though, the reason that they didn't do that with Sonic and other games like that was because it does take a lot of processing time relative to how much you have on a slow system like the Genesis, so it will slow things down. And the best place to use it on a Genesis game like this is in an area where there's not a lot of other objects or a lot of other action going on, so that you actually have the available processes on the processor to be able to do that without noticeable slowdown. Now, I think what happened when this came up was I saw the problems Rico was having, and I just tried to come up with a solution for him, and eventually that came up. I tried it out. I handed it off to him. So I think that it's possible I wouldn't even have that available to use in Megamix if it weren't for this particular hack and me doing it for that. The path is the collision. So when I say path, what I mean is, like, you see the floor here? As I move along the floor, that's a path. That's a path that I'm moving along. And so I assume I'm going to come up to a curve soon. Well, yeah, there's a incline there. So when I say path, what constitutes the path is the collision that makes up this flat floor here, leading into the diagonal slope here and back onto the flat land above. So that as a whole is what I would consider to be a path. So in terms of the path tracer system, what happens is as I'm moving along this area here, the flat land, onto the diagonal land here, the tracer would move Sonic one pixel at a time along a vector. So that would be, if he's on the flat ground, that would be flat straight across horizontal. If he's headed uphill, it would be a diagonal vector, pixel by pixel, one for X, one for Y, and it would test for collision along the way. And it would do that for as many pixels as it would take to move him at whatever his current velocity is, all within a single frame. If that makes sense the way I said it. So that there, what I just did, that would also constitute a path. Maybe I can get it back up there. So yeah, it's just any series of connected collision that you can move on to. That's what I would be calling a path. And it would just trace the outline of this circle, basically. Because under normal circumstances in the original engine, you just go flying right off of that. Oh. Huh. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. Oh. This whole area is safe. No problem. Have a good night, Arg SSF. I think that's how you would say your name. Well, I like that I'm not dying when I fall all the way down there. You know, with a design like this, I imagine I should be dying in these pits. So I think that what's happening here is that the top of the level must have some solid collision stuff up there, like right at the top, and the collision checking is wrapping around from the bottom here. Oh, is this what I think? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that wasn't right. The ring just went right through the floor. So I wonder if this guy's in the updated level. I'm gonna go back to that after I beat this. Okay then. Good night, Jeff. Alright, so I'll like go back into the past again in a bit. Oh, did not mean to do that. Okay, so I was at Cosmic City. Got a little fast right there. Okay, there we go. Did I beat this one already? Okay, well, I'll skip ahead to 2. If there was a boss on the first act, I don't think I beat it. We're gonna trying to do the drop dash again. Oh. Whoa. Huh, I do remember coming through here. Uh-oh. Yeah, and I was playing as Amy, too. Well, I'll get back up to the boss, see what I can do about that, and then see if I can use the level select to switch back to Amy. Ah, this is probably going to be a lot easier with Sonic. If I had rings, it would be. Oh, it's a little random. I didn't expect him to come back. I don't think there's any way out of that. Oh. too impatient. That was close. Ah! Oh! I only had 2 more hits to go. Ah. Alright, I did it. Okay, so for the next level, I'm going to switch back to Amy. This looks familiar. I think there was a fan game I saw this art in before. Like Ashura DM made it, I think. Oh, is that that's a skunk, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't trying to go into a spin dash. Looks like this is a bit of a difficult jump to make. some odd timing here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just take a second to start spawning. Hmm. I totally did that on purpose. Oh. Alright. I think this guy bugged out. Oh, that was the wrong way to go. I don't think you're supposed to be able to break that. I missed a button. Oh. That was hard to see. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, so I'm going in here without any rings. What is he doing down there? I'm gonna have to change the water direction again, huh? Oh, it's not possible. Maybe I gotta find my way under there. Ugh, I thought I was gonna land on that platform. Okay, so it looks like you might have to do something weird to beat Eggman here. He seems to always be out of reach, but there's some bombs. Here he goes. Oh, that entire second set of platforms disappeared. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I had a chance to hit him at the beginning, too. Went right past it. Well, I don't want you getting back out there to get him. Ugh. Missed my chance again. Oh, come on now. I think that one's not gonna work out. Oh, okay, I thought I'd have to hit him a few more times than that. Now it's gonna let me go through the... No? Oh. I was not even... I was not even expecting to do that. Looks like you become vulnerable during the hammer jump. Oh, it's through there. Suddenly that water didn't affect me. I bet I was supposed to push that the other way. I didn't even mean to push it that way. Oh, I didn't notice that was sinking. Ugh. I don't think I can get back up from here. Oh, I don't doubt at all that this would be easier if I weren't playing with Amy. Can't overlook she's finally starting to get more recognition, though. that reminds me of Robotnik Winter Zone. I saw somebody mention a snowboard in an upper path earlier too, so that's probably, both of those things are probably a reference to that. Whoa, that's moving pretty fast. What? That hurts you? Okay, so I have to wait for it to get out of the way. I'm not gonna get out of it. Alright, so that was Act 2. Am I still? Yeah, okay, good. Oh. That doesn't seem like something that should hurt. Right through the wall. That whole trip was pointless. Oh. Oh. It's just a snowball fight? It looks like he tosses him where I am, so if I do try to stay on top of that platform, he's just gonna keep hitting me. This sort of reminds me of the Eggman boss right before you take his Eggmobile and fly to the Death Egg in Launch Base Zone. I think this one actually became easier with Amy. Are there any special stages in this game? Because I haven't hit one yet. I sort of recognize this song too. Is it a Game Gear Sonic song? Ugh. Okay, that was worth it. Should have seen that coming. What do I think about the Sonic 3 prototype reveal? That prototype is weird. It's just weird. A lot of ugh. A lot of strange stuff in it. The music, those extra moves, like there's not just the thing that looks like the drop dash, which is weird enough. There's those other moves that you can get. There's those other moves that you can get by inputting certain codes, like the ring toss and the multi-directional air dash. Seems like they got really experimental with Sonic 3. The fact that that music was in there, and which makes it appear that it was originally planned to actually just be Sonic 3's music, came as a surprise. There's a little bit of everything in here. It's like Sonic 3 stuff, Sonic 1 objects. That water bullet thing was from Sonic CD. I knew they had to be somewhere. Oh. That was probably a mistake skipping that bubble. No? Okay. Oh, lightning. Oh, it electrifies the water. Oh, this isn't good. No. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get to that other platform. Unless I actually have to go in the water. Timed between the lightning. Thanks, Kenny. It just doesn't seem possible. Like, I thought that one platform would be above water. Yeah, right over here. There must be something I'm missing, because I felt like the only way I could get through there was with damage boost. So he can hit me, but I can't hit him. I don't think I can jump high enough. Oh. You gotta really have the timing for that. Had to be a Destel level. It's King Cactus. Dango's back. Ugh. Did it? Okay, so... No, better way is, yeah, back through here. Made the same mistake again this time. That was... Is he making it hotter? Some kind of blow dryer bug. There's some really good stuff in here. I cut the... I think I cut the spider's webs on the way through. This doesn't look safe. Sort of a Super Mario Brothers thing. Well, King got me in the end. Is this gonna be a... Oh, okay. So the minecart area. I thought I was gonna fight the boss on the minecart, but I guess it's still possible. Oh, I missed those entirely. So is that going to be how you enter the special stage when it's implemented? Oops. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. What the... Hope I'm not going backwards again. Oh, it is a minecart boss. This could be difficult. Okay, so rushing him isn't good. What was that? You can ram him? Okay. Hard to get the opportunity. I'm not gonna be able to, yeah, I wasn't able to catch up. Well, it got a lot easier. Aquarium? Oh, what's this guy gonna do? Nothing, I guess. Guess I gotta outrun him. Mm. Well, I guess that's enough for tonight. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. Hope everybody had fun. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me while I played these. This is probably my last. This is probably my last stream on YouTube, considering the stuff that's about to happen. So, yeah, I'm going to look into Twitch. So I might start up on Twitch. I'm not sure, but whatever I do, you can find out if you hang out in the Discord, which there's a link to it on the screen right now, and I'll add one to the description too, and I will mention it there, or you can follow me at HC Stealth on Twitter. Also, link is also up on the screen right now, and yeah, hopefully wherever I end up, I will see you guys there. Have a good night, everybody.